Yo, we are here, bro. We're here, bro. I'm gonna use my cool controller. I don't know why I just had this innate thought that, like, no, I won't use my cool Spider-Man controllers for any game that isn't Spider-Man. Like, what the fuck? Why did I think that? They're cool controllers, and I have two of them, for fuck's sake. Of course I need to fucking use them, you know? It's like me only wearing Metallica merch to listen to Metallica. It's like, the fuck? Why did I think that? Anyways, continuing Doom Eternal tonight, which shall be exciting. Got 2 levels that we're gonna do. Shall be good. I downloaded Ancient Gods Part 1, so hopefully that's probably downloaded. GTA 6, I mean, I think we talked about that before, but GTA 6 is getting pushed to 2026. I fucking told you. I was gonna be like, it's gonna be such a missed opportunity for releasing GTA 6 in a year that doesn't end in 6. Yep, so why not? So they pushed it basically to when fucking like May 26, 2026. So like, next year's gonna be fucking banger after banger being released, hopefully. Hopefully Doomsday is good, and hopefully, because if Doomsday isn't good, I think Secret Wars will crumble. Maybe Secret Wars will get pushed to like 2028 or some shit. Oh no, I'm excited. I'm excited on the future and what is coming. What is coming. And before, I was gonna actually watch this yesterday, but Charlie did a review of Thunderbolts that I want to watch, and I want to record my own review of Thunderbolts, so I can do it. Because every major film I'm gonna be watching that I'm excited for, I will do a video on. Who the fuck is that? Keemstars.
I was just gonna say, I think Jason Nash, that's actually a pretty good idea. He would be pretty good content.
Who the fuck is Jason Nash? Tell me about him.
He was in the Vlog Squad, and now he's just kind of like a dead channel. That's all I have to say, bro. It was good talking to you, though.
You got anybody else since Keem took out piss?
Bring Wings back. That's it. Love you.
Wait, did Jason Nash marry Trish Paytas? What was the allegation that made him people go after him?
He was fat.
Just that he was fat?
Yeah, he was fat.
I mean, he probably made fun of Jordy for being fat, right? So then, like, it was kind of hypocritical. That's fucking weird. We've had in, whether it was Foodie Beauty, they, like, for example, they didn't work, but they brought in a whole new group of people that was really a lot of fun to hang out with, right? And so my thought process is we probably need a third host, but we could use this third host slot as an opportunity to really meet some new people that even if they don't have the chemistry for this show, they might have the chemistry to fix some of these other shows like fucking Nerds and all this other miserable shit.
I have to end the show. My dog just got killed.
What? I'm sorry.
Skip just got hit by a car. I gotta go.
Can I? Unironically, the most emotion that man has ever released in a video ever. What?
He would be pretty good content.
Who the fuck is Jason Nash? Tell me about him.
What?
I have a fear. It's not that small. It's pretty big. It's massive.
And you know what else is massive?
But who is the reason for all these fears?
What is this fucking title of this video, bro?
Bubblegum Storm and Shake are back at Hungry Jack's. Yes, Gumboy, it is yum. Bubble Bay, we love it too. Bubblegum Storm and Shake, for a limited time, only at Hungry Jack's. Way down, Hades Town, way down under the ground. Like, it's so weird knowing that you just live normal lives. Isn't this the bitch?
I know! Oh, man.
Didn't she get, like, so much hate because... Who? Fucking the chick who did, Bayonetta 1 and 2? Are people, like, supporting her, then... Everything fucked everything up.
Best adaptation. Ooh, this is hype. Wait, this is actually super hype. I didn't see the Cuphead show. I don't even know why Uncharted's here. Like, it's a fine movie, I guess, but super forgettable, super generic, nothing special. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, movie kind of goes in. But Edge Runners and Arcane, that is so tough. Like, an actual difficult category to choose. That is genuinely difficult.
I'll go with Edge Runners. Purely because I love the lore of Cyberpunk. And people are saying Edge Runners is so fucking good. To the point that people start playing the game because of the show.
So drastically different.
Let me watch this review. Then we'll play Doom Eternal. Speaking of fucking Cyberpunk, everything there. Because they know I've been watching a shit ton of videos. Even though the game's been done for over a week now. Fuck off. Every time I look up critical, this cunt appears before Charlie, which is bullshit. Let's watch this reaction.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I know I've become a bit of an old curmudgeon who just doesn't really like superhero films. I don't really get excited to see them, but I did actually have some level of optimism for Thunderbolts because it looked a little different in the reviews on it. Jiminy Christmas, I think it was like the second highest rated Marvel movie ever, or somewhere in that general ballpark, at least for some period of time. I don't know if it still is. But heavens to Betsy, sports fans, I tell you, with the way people were salivating over this one, I half expected to go into theater and have this movie rim me out. And now that I've finished watching it and I'm back in witness protection facility here, I can comfortably say this is not a top 3 Marvel movie ever made. Like, it's a good movie. I did enjoy watching it, but I think the hype is a little overblown now. And I'm not going to sit here and try and armchair psychologist you like a Redditor, but I'm going to spitball a theory that I think the reason people are so excited about this movie is because it's finally a new Marvel film that doesn't feel like you just wasted your fucking money going to see it. Like, a lot of them have just felt truly worthless and just like they have nothing to offer. This one is a good film, but I don't think it's like this masterpiece that's now started the golden age of Marvel films again. But it is a breath of fresh air in what has become a very stale set of films over the last few years, with a few exceptions, like obviously Guardians 3. But yeah, overall, it's solid. Now let's get into it a little bit. As you can tell from the trailers, you follow a ragtag team here with characters you're familiar with, but don't know all that well, such as Ghost, from one of my least favorite Marvel movies ever, Ant-Man and the Wasp. So the film already has its work cut out for you to make you care about someone that you just don't, like Ghost. And I actually think it does a good job at doing that, because this movie focuses more on like the emotional aspects of these characters and the trauma they've been through and how that binds them together and how they can work together as a team to try and overcome what seems to be an undefeatable enemy with Sentry/Void. This isn't spoilers, you can get all that from the trailers. That's the premise of the film. They all come together in a way that's both silly and pretty exciting, where they're fighting each other. And the fight between all of them is really cool. And you know who else makes an appearance in here? Taskmaster, from everyone's favorite Marvel hit, Black Widow. Every time I think of that movie, I can't help but mention just how absolutely fucking absurd it is that the main villain's power was just being stinky. He smelled, and the smell that you smell, that smelled smelly, made you not want to hurt him. In fact, it made you unable to hurt him. So how do you get around that? Where he has a force field of odor?
Somewhere, deep within you, there's a you wanting more.
Apparently, if you watch the entire ads, the creators get more money. I don't believe that for a second. Because they force... Like, I watched the entirety of an ad.
To be honest with you, when your invitation came...
Well, you
I'm
stopped
gonna watch
smelling
another
it.
90 more
So,
seconds.
spoiler alert for Black Widow, she breaks her nose and then she's able to hurt him. Wow, that was awesome. And
The fact you
Taskmaster's in
remember
that
this is
movie and
insane.
completely ruined by it. And does Thunderbolts use Taskmaster better, finally giving redemption to what is otherwise an extremely cool character in the comics? Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Absolutely fucking not. It's even worse than I anticipated. Everyone who saw the trailer immediately theorized that Taskmaster was going to die early as like a show of force from the main villain, Void. It's not even that. Taskmaster dies for literally nothing. In the first 20 minutes, in the first fight scene, Taskmaster just eats a bullet right to the fucking noodle. And that's the end of Taskmaster. She just gets put down immediately. Her death served no greater purpose. It kind of became a joke for a little minute. Then they made a brief mention of how Taskmaster had a rough life, and that was it. I don't know who has a grudge against that character, but they really made it clear they fucking hate Taskmaster. Anyway, I immediately jumped into a critique here, but overall, I did like the movie. I do think it's overhyped, but I do appreciate that the film is a little different from most Marvel projects, where it does dive into darker subject matter, like drug addiction, like suicide. And it shows you what all of these characters are going through and how they're all dealing with it in their own individual ways. And I think that's a very cool thing to do for these characters. And in turn, over the course of the film, you see them develop. You see them start to have a stronger bond to each other. And it's a film that finally focuses more on like the character development of the cast. And the performances in it definitely helped. I thought pretty much everyone did a good job here overall. And I really enjoyed the choreography of the action scenes early on. They were creative with everyone's powers. Even Ghost finally had some time to shine, because I think Ghost has cool powers. Basically, Obito from Naruto. She's able to like phase through shit and have things like go through her and all that. Like, it's cool. And it was nice to finally get to see them get creative with that. Really, all the characters got that treatment, except Taskmaster. That God rest her soul. But like, you know, Walker got it. Yelena was also really hype. Red Guardian, not so much. He was kind of just like the brute force tank of the group. He didn't have a whole lot of choreography. It was mainly just like yell and like charge and kind of like get big, and then sometimes a couple haymakers and some of this, which is fine because that fits his character really well. Like, I do like what they did with all the characters in all of the action moments. Bucky was super badass, so I do think they did great with the action. But I think it's important people know going in that Thunderbolts isn't really that kind of superhero film. It's not like a traditional superhero film where like they beat the villain through force or through clever tactics or anything like that. The action kind of stops happening after the first half. Like, yes, there's a fight scene towards the end with Sentry, but it's very simplistic. Like, it's just very much a one-sided thing with not a whole lot more to it. And then there's no fighting left. So if you're going in here expecting a lot of action, you'll get that to a good extent in the beginning, but not towards the end, because this is more of like a drama around these characters in this world and what they've been through, and the message it wants to get across, of course, being, you know, being alone sucks, but you're not alone. Now, Yelena, I think, was good in this movie. She's obviously like the main character here, but the most interesting character, I think, is Bob. I really think he's one of the more interesting characters in the MCU at this moment, and I think they did a good job with this character, and I'm really excited to see where they take him. There's no way I can get into some of the things I want to talk about without spoilers, so we're diving back in again to spoilers. These are some big ones. Spoiler warning. I think the film is extremely predictable with how it all wraps itself up. If you watch my streams, you'll know I made a prediction on how they beat someone as powerful as Sentry/Void. I was very close. I was almost right on the money with that prediction. They, of course, could never beat him in real combat. They instead had to match him emotionally. And, of course, the whole theme being about how this guy, Bob, is, you know, he's gone through a lot with addiction, depression, and everything that he's experienced. He had a really rough childhood. His upbringing was bad. And he feels so alone, thus Void. Well, they solve it with an anime lesson in the power of friendship. And, like, to me, that just felt like it fits. It obviously fits. But having it be a group hug at the end that defeats Void just feels really unfulfilling and very much like kind of how Soul Eater ends with a friendship punch. It feels just a little underwhelming, but it's not that bad because, again, this isn't a film that's supposed to show you how strong these characters are and what they're capable of doing and how they could stack up against all of the Marvel greats from the past Avengers or anything like that. It is more of a character piece in showing their development and how they come together and form a family, which is something all of them so desperately want. And I do think it does a good job of getting there, but with how dark a lot of the subject matter that it tackles here and it talks about, it just felt kind of a little too on the nose about, like, if we all hug, we're no longer alone, and Void is defeated. So, I don't know. Again, it was fine. It wasn't, like, bad or anything. I just felt like there was probably more they could have done there, because through the power of family and friendship, they defeat the undefeatable and undoes all of the death and destruction that was caused. It literally just, like, brings everyone back instantly. But one other thing I want to briefly mention is that even though every character is given some level of depth and fleshing out on the things they've been through and their trauma, I do feel like a couple of the characters don't really get a chance to do much. Most notably, Ghost, and to a lesser extent, Walker. Walker gets a little bit more to do. Not a ton more, but a bit more. Ghost kind of is just a character that's in the background a lot in the second half of the film. Like, yes, she still contributes, yes, she's still present for everything, but she doesn't really play a role in a lot of the things that start developing. And I was expecting more out of Walker because in the beginning, he was like the big asshole guy who was, you know, squaring off against Bob and busting his balls and stuff. And then that just vanishes pretty quickly. He stops being that guy, and then when he stops being that guy, he kind of just gets sidelined like Ghost for the second half of the film. So it's not the biggest deal in the world, because when you have this many characters and you're trying to, you know, develop all of them and give the audience a reason to care about them, like, some of them are going to get more attention than others, like Yelena obviously being like the main character. So I get it. It's just something I wanted to mention. It would have been nice to see them also get some more attention in the second half, but not that big of a deal. But anyway, I liked Thunderbolts. It was refreshing to finally get something a bit different than we've been getting served the last few years of just forgettable mediocrity. this was finally something that I definitely think was worth seeing. It's really about it.
Why is this filmed? Like a poetry video. Oh my god. What I want to know is how, like, do they just forgive Void? Sure, no, I know they didn't die or anything, but, like, it doesn't really make sense. Just, like, instantly, like, oh, this guy, like, basically almost, like, descended New York into chaos. Now he's a part of the New Avengers. Like, it doesn't make sense. The director said this is more of a sequel to Black Widow than anything, which makes sense because Red Guardian and Yelena have the most presence in the film. Like, even though Red Guardian's not properly introduced until Yelena starts talking to him, I think he's in the movie has more depth in it for him than with John and Ghost and Bucky. Bucky is there to, like, make sure they're on a straight and narrow path. Like, is Yelena gonna become a Black Widow? Like, the Black Widow? Is her name just gonna be Yelena forever? Like, it would have been cool to see him because, like, would he be, like, invincible? I doubt it, but... I do wonder where...
Disturbed Karen loses her mind when banned from Hobby Lobby.
I absolutely love,
I think this has sound on.
I'm excited. Like, Thunderbolts is one of those films that, like, it's a journey and a half to watch. Like, I understand it's probably not as insane as Devil and Wolverine was. But then again, at the end of the day, both those films have the same, like, message that, like, you have to, like, forgive yourself in certain ways. Like, it's Deadpool is, like, wanting to be something else and needs to be content with who he is. Wolverine has guilt for killing the X-Men. and humans and all that, so he feels guilt. And this one's about a regular old person, like, thinking everyone's out to get him, and no one's there for him. Like, it's legitimately, like, imagine if Hulk, the Hulk character, needed a, like, mentally, like a mental wellness person to be by him at all times. Like, I understand Hulk, Raging Hulk is kind of like, he's the darkest side of Bruce Banner, but then again, Hulk is his own being. You know, like, when you first see him be Hulk, it's just like, he was just born, that's why he can't talk. And years later, he can learn to talk. Anyways, but like that, I fucking hope they don't kill Sentry in Doomsday, because Sentry, they need to have Sentry for, like, a long time. You know, he needs to be the, like, one of the faces of the new phase of the MCU. Because they try to do with certain characters, it just doesn't work with certain characters. Like, Shuri's Black Panther? No. If it was Chadwick Boseman who was still around, maybe. But Shuri, no. I don't think Namor can pull in that. But, like, Sentry? I honestly believe people would want to see the Sentry character even more. And then, like, imagine in a Secret Wars setting where, like, everyone in the MCU needs to fight Sentry, and he does a sacrifice play. And that's the end of Secret Wars, and he has a 3-movie arc. That would be insane. But then again, I do believe we would need a Thunderbolt sequel. Because that's the best way you can have characters be explored when there's so many in the MC. Not every single character deserves its own movie or TV show, but you put them together and put them in one movie and have them have a trilogy, that's the best way to go. Still, like, maybe calling the next Thunderbolts film like an Avengers or whatever, or a new Avengers type thing. I doubt they will do that because it's bad for marketing. To have like, oh, this is the 7th Avengers film. Like, no, it's not. I just hope. I want to be hopeful. Like, Thunderbolts is like, I honestly think I can just rewatch that film by itself. Because if you just watch it for Bob and not the greater MCU, it's content, because he's a guy that doesn't remember anything. If you watch it for the Sentry character, it's like watching Infinity War for Thanos. It makes the film a greater experience. Yeah, I also, because I don't know if I talked about it, but because of the end credit scene, because the end credit scene of what the fuck, I'm assuming that scene will be within like the first like maybe 30 minutes of Avengers Doomsday, because that needs to set up basically every single character. Like, I think the Fantastic Four is going to be with the Thunderbolts, and they're going to be on Earth. Then somehow the X-Men characters are going to be in the Avengers in space. Then, like with Endgame, they'll converge in Secret Wars. I think that's the best way to do it. Like, have two halves. Even though a part of me didn't like jumping back and forth between two different battles here and there. Like, it kind of like hurt my brain watching it. Like, oh, we're in Germany now. Oh, we're in New York now. Oh, like, fuck it. It's too much.
Should I get a boob job? What?
What?
A boob job. Should I get one?
If you want.
Would you want me to get one?
I'm not gonna be the guy to tell you to get a boob job. That's a you thing.
So is that a yes?
If that's what you want to do, yeah. That's what you want to do.
Because I wouldn't want to get them too big.
Right.
You know? Just big enough to like fill out my shirt.
100%. Yeah.
Not big enough that they're distracting, but big enough to be noticeable.
For sure.
A lot to consider. You know, Haley just got one. Look.
Oh wow, look at that.
And she's saying how much more confident she is too.
Good for her. That's cool that she did that. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know why I clicked on this. I don't know who this creator is.
Why don't we see Haley anymore?
She got that new job, so she's been busy at work, I guess.
Work schmirk. I've been hearing that from so many people, and I'm tired of it. We need to make time to see our friends.
You look so good.
Thank you. You know, I was on the fence about getting them done for so long, but I'm so happy I finally went through with it.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I feel so free and just like in tune with my body. I don't know how to explain it.
I'm so happy for you. We are so happy for you. Right, Nick?
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. I was just telling Lauren how important it is to feel confident, right, in your own body.
Yeah. Thanks, Nick.
No problem. Hey, it's good to have you. You know, it's so funny. Lolo here was thinking about. Never mind.
No, wait. Lauren was thinking about what?
Nothing. Forget I said anything. It's not important.
Wait, no. What was I? Oh, the getting a boob job thing. That's probably yeah.
What?
I was thinking about maybe getting a boob job.
Oh, you were?
I don't know. I mean, I was just thinking about it. Maybe you're inspiring me.
Oh my, you totally should.
Nick says that he doesn't care if I do, but I know deep down he'd love it.
It's a you decision. I'm pro-choice.
That's what they all say.
But if you were to make the decision, what better person to talk to than our friend Haley?
I can connect you with my doctor. He's so good.
Thank you.
Yeah, anyways, I can text you his info this week.
That would be really awesome.
You know, it's funny, I was only gonna go a certain size, but I don't know, he kind of just convinced me to go just like a little bit bigger, and I'm so happy I listened to him.
I mean, this guy sounds like the real deal, right? I mean, definitely give him a call if you want it. No stress.
Okay, so you have no regrets?
No, none at all. I love how big they are. Hey, Nick?
Yeah.
You're staring at my chest.
Yeah, you're looking like a lot, dude. Like this whole time.
Have you made a decision?
Yeah, I was thinking we go big.
Yeah?
And do all you can eat sushi.
No, I was saying, have you made a decision about the other thing that we were kind of talking about?
Oh, the boob job.
Yes.
Yeah, I slept on it. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Baby? Did you hear what I said?
Could you excuse me 1 second, Pumpkin?
Okay.
Baby.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the right decision. You know, if you like the way you look, I like the way you look. It's really as simple as that.
Nick?
Yeah, Pumpkin.
You forgot to put the phone on mute. I think we're done here.
Wait.
Yeah, that's why I waited to get mine until after me and Chris broke up. Why is it so hard for you?
That's kind of cringe, bro.
I'm trying to get a PS5, you know, trying to trade in some old games, hopefully. I have Five Nights at Diddy's.
Can't do this one. Oh, my bad.
That's Overwatch edition.
What?
Yeah. That's, yeah, Overwatching edition.
Dude, that is hilarious. I can't take the case for obvious reasons. I'm taking this home with me.
Okay.
That is hilarious.
I'll just get this and 0 snacks, please.
That's just a small drink.
Okay, just making sure.
Fez, we don't sell half of what you're holding or what you have on your back.
The only thing I have on my back is my
you
shirt.
Have tape on your arms. I like your receipt.
Please, just
Like, Chronicle deserves a sequel. I don't know how they're gonna do it, because it's been like fucking 15 years since that movie was made. What?
How many rectangular faces does a hexagonal pyramid have? This guy's niece said 0, but the teacher says that the correct answer is 6. Uh-oh. You know, I really didn't want to make a video on this, but once I saw inside_team9399 say that he couldn't wait for the Wrath of Math video on this, well, you know that our highest calling is to have a positive impact on Reddit users, so here I am, having been summoned. So then, let's try to answer this 5th grade math question, and then we'll take a look at some of the discussion.
What do you mean a rectangular face? What does that mean? That doesn't make sense. Do you consider a line a rectangle? If that's the case, sure, but then again, a line isn't a rectangle.
Meet my boyfriend, Jake.
What's up, everyone?
A line is a line.
What is all over your feet?
Your flowers. I study botany.
Resting dad face back there likes plants too.
Grab some pruners. Let's prune.
Stirred up and what the teacher said to explain themselves. The question again is, how many rectangular faces does a hexagonal pyramid have? So if we know what a hexagonal pyramid is, this should be a really easy question. But briefly, for anyone who doesn't know, when most people think about a pyramid, they picture a square pyramid, which looks roughly something like that. It has a square base, and coming from each edge of the base is this triangular face, and all of those triangular faces meet at this point at the top called the apex. Of course, most people picture a square pyramid because of the ancient pyramid in Shifting Sandland from Super Mario 64. However, a pyramid does not have to have a square as its base. For simple variation, the base of the pyramid could be a rectangle. Of course, we're looking at this rectangle with a skewed perspective, which is why the base looks like a parallelogram, but just as with the square, we could have triangles coming up from each edge of the base, and they meet at this point at the top called the apex. More exotic still, of course, the base of the pyramid could have 5 sides. It could be a pentagonal pyramid. And again, from each of those 5 sides would rise a triangular face, with all triangular faces meeting at a single point called the apex. Then, most relevant to this discussion, here's a hexagonal pyramid, which is much better rendered than my cruddy drawings. As with the others, we see the base, in this case, is a hexagon, and then we have all these triangular faces rising from the sides of the hexagon. So, again, the question was, how many rectangular faces does a hexagonal pyramid have? Well, we see a hexagonal pyramid here. There are no rectangles. 0 rectangular faces appears to be the correct answer. There's the base face, which is a hexagon, and all of the other faces are triangles by definition. And we can see that the 5th grader who answered this question said 0. But the teacher insists that the correct answer is 6. So we may think perhaps they misread a small aspect of this problem. Maybe the teacher just got one detail of the problem twisted in their head. What could they have intended the problem to be? One easy possibility is that maybe instead of asking about rectangular faces, the teacher meant to ask about triangular faces. Of course, in a hexagonal pyramid, the number of triangular faces is 6. Because from each of the 6 sides of the hexagonal base, we get one triangular face that rises from that side. That's one possible explanation of the teacher's answer being 6. Maybe she just meant triangular faces, not rectangular. There's one other possibility as well. Maybe instead of hexagonal pyramid, the teacher meant to ask about hexagonal prisms. Indeed, we can't see the other problems from this worksheet, but just above this problem, you can see a triangular prism being drawn. So maybe there were other questions that were about prisms. Maybe this one was supposed to be about prisms too. Like we see in this sketch, a prism is created by taking a polygon, in this case a triangle, and then shifting it to another plane of three-dimensional space and connecting the polygons with straight lines. The shape we often colloquially refer to as a box, for example, is a rectangular prism. It's one rectangle, and then another one shifted to a different plane of three-dimensional space, and then the vertices of these two polygons are joined by a straight line. That gives us a box, or a rectangular prism, which is great for storing onions. A more interesting example is a pentagonal prism. So here we have a pentagon, and then we shift it elsewhere in three-dimensional space, and then we connect the vertices with straight lines. And by connecting these vertices, I create a pentagonal prism. And since the two pentagonal faces here are directly in line with each other, you can imagine this was just duplicated and then shifted vertically up. Because of that, the faces of this prism are rectangles, aside from those pentagons on the top and bottom. And of course, since a pentagon has 5 sides, this pentagonal prism has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rectangular faces. It's then easy to see how the teacher might have thought the correct answer is 6 because they intended the question to be about a hexagonal prism. With a hexagonal prism, we've got a hexagon base, it's shifted directly up to create another hexagon face at the top, and then the vertices are connected by straight lines, creating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rectangular faces. So we all agree, right? The teacher's screwed up, we've got her dead to rights. Perhaps the question was supposed to say triangular faces, or maybe hexagonal prism, in which case the correct answer would be 6, but the question doesn't say that. And of course, as always, people are none too pleased by a wrong teacher. This fella has said, I would send the teacher a picture of a hexagonal pyramid and ask them to please mark all the rectangular faces on it. And wow, if the teacher was put in that situation, she would be doomed, you would think. But she actually has an explanation. Indeed, when asked about this problem, the teacher didn't say, oh, you're right, there are 0 rectangular faces, the problem was supposed to say this or that. Instead, she explained why 6 is correct. And she said that all 6 of the rectangular faces lie in the base. So let's just look at the base, which is a hexagon. Indeed, you might think this is just one hexagonal face of the pyramid, and thus obviously does not contribute to rectangular faces at all. However, you can actually break the base down into rectangles. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. Now you may be asking, where are the other 3 rectangular faces? I'm glad you asked. They're over here. Indeed, on the back side of the hexagon, you can see again 1 rectangular face, 2 rectangular faces, 3 rectangular faces. So that's 3 rectangular faces there, 3 there.
Holy
that means
fuck! What the? What? What? You flipped a 2D image to its opposite end, because usually 2D is always one side, because when you flip it over, it's the same side just flipped. You don't consider it a different side, you consider it the same side just flipped. So now they're making... Oh, that's making a 2D image into a 3D object. That's so weird.
Means the hexagonal pyramid has 6 rectangular faces. Now you may think, wait, if I can just break this shape down into rectangles however I please, couldn't I just break it down into infinitely many rectangles? And the answer is no, you couldn't. You could not do that. No, this of course is a hogwash explanation. The hexagonal pyramid does not have any rectangular faces. Doesn't matter how you slice it. It has 7 faces, 1 hexagon, 6 triangles. And in fact, the 5th grade student who answered the question actually gave that counter-argument to the teacher's explanation about being able to break it down into infinitely many rectangles. Brain Freeze MC says that's odd. With that logic, you could break those rectangles down into smaller ones, on and on. And the original poster says this is exactly what my niece told the teacher. The teacher insisted that it couldn't be broken down infinitely. And then the teacher used AI to graduate. Indeed, it does seem possible the teacher learned math from How to Learn Math by Smelling Math Books by the Math Sorcerer, or maybe one of his 212 other classics that he's released since December 25th of last year. Of course, the original mistake is no big deal. I'm often coming to the defense of teachers in these situations because, I mean, they have a million things to do. These mistakes just happen sometimes. But it is the doubling down that's a bit embarrassing and trying to explain a patently absurd answer to this very simple question, especially when a student has got it right. Math is hard enough when you get questions wrong because you got them wrong. Forget about getting them wrong because your teacher got them wrong and won't admit it. Cranberry Distinct 941 here says, ah yes, the classic when you're wrong double down to try and save face but end up looking like a moron instead move. And this became a bit of trauma bonding as people shared some other mathematical tragedies from teachers in the past. The thought of a teacher insisting that 5 divided by 0 equals 0 makes me sick. Random Thought says, my kid's math teacher tried to say that 0 divided by 5 is undefined. I feel your father's pain. Despite all the silliness though, I will once again come to the teacher's defense. See, the only indefensible thing here is the doubling down on the incorrect answer with a nonsensical explanation about breaking down the base into rectangles. But we don't actually know if that's what the teacher said. Perhaps she was talking about hexagonal prisms and saying how if you sort of unfold the sides, you get those 6 rectangular faces. And it's possible that by the time the niece relayed this whole thing to her aunt or uncle, she had got some of the details twisted around. All of that to say that I think these things are fun as an excuse to talk about math and share ridiculous.
I really believe that most people aren't out here trying to hurt others, but this ride is a perfect example of the lengths people will go when they are trying to get themselves out of a mess they made, and how quickly things can escalate when someone is willing to lie. This was a typical late night Uber ride. The girl was hammered, and in a moment I'll find out the hard way just how drunk she was. But before I do that, I'm gonna make a mistake. Like a lot of towns, the one we're in was a big grid, and when that happens, sometimes the GPS confuses the roadways with the alleyways. And in this instance, the GPS looked like it wanted me to turn down this creepy dark alley. Now you can save the gender politics for the classroom. In the real world, as a male with a drunk female that I don't know in my car, I'm gonna err to the side of not driving down a creepy ass alley at 2 in the morning. So I went past it thinking the GPS would correct to the main road, and it never did.
Wait, am I, was I supposed to go up an alley or something?
It's all good. Thank you.
I can back up if you want. You sure?
All good.
Alright. Yeah, sorry, that was,
I felt bad, but again, if she wants to get out, the last thing I'm gonna do is force a woman to stay in my car when she doesn't want to. And it's not like we were in a bad neighborhood, as you'll see. The only thing she needed protection from was herself.
You sure you're alright? Alright. Oh! Holy smokes. Hold on. Are you sure you're okay getting home?
This chick, with her key in her hand, went to close the door, missed the door, and swiped that key right across the back panel of my car. So there I am with a brand new scratch on my vehicle and a drunk girl who knows she did it, but doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah.
That was definitely already there. I didn't do anything about that.
Oh yeah, where'd you hit that?
Here.
Okay. Because I think you missed the door and you fell back here. But, yeah, I mean,
Well, tell me right now. Tell me right now. There's definitely no way I hit there, but like whatever. Like if you want to tell me I hit there, then you just tell me right now.
part of Uber taking 25% of every fare is that they're supposed to handle situations like this. Last thing I want to do is end up arguing with a drunk chick on a dark road at 2 in the morning. I don't know exactly how that would go, but I know it's not a winning situation for me. So I know all I need to do is report this to Uber, and I'll fill you in on how wonderful they treated me after the fact. But as for now, my MO is just to get this chick away from my car. I was trying to coax her to come to the conclusion of it's time to go by herself, but she would not leave.
You want to tell me that right now?
I don't know what you want me to say.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Standing here and like, I definitely like went like this. And if you want me to like blame that, like,
This is 10 has 10 million views. I don't know why, but
I really believe that.
Anybody else?
I didn't even press that. I just went full screen. It's a tiny fucking scratch pad at the end of the day.
Escape your pricey telco and win with Amasim.
Yes, I do want to say. Oh, that's how I know her.
I was recommended a video where the woman in the thumbnail looked suspiciously similar to my high school biology teacher. Naturally, I had to click on it. When I heard the voice, my suspicions were confirmed. This was definitely Mrs. Wilson, not her real name of course. But the more of the video I watched, the more I doubted myself. You see, the topic of the video was something that I hadn't quite understood in class because my teacher had explained it poorly. She was like a zombie in class, reading directly from a slideshow and not bothering to even stand up or add her own words in between. If kids were passing notes, using their phones, or just straight up talking loud enough to drown out her voice, she would just give them an empty stare before going right back to reading from the slides. It was like she was just going through the motions and barely even existed in the same universe as my class. That she hadn't taught me properly in class. But I did feel certain that it was wrong that she wasn't allowed to run her YouTube channel for the entire time she was my teacher. This was something that definitely made her happy, and the school took it away from her. I wasn't sure if they had anything to do with wiping her channel, but I was sure that stopping her from working on her passion was part of what made her so depressed. I still don't know what I could have done to make things better, but I did wish I had told her how much I appreciated her videos. They made me genuinely appreciate biology, and more than that, showed me how much of a difference passion could make in teaching. It made me rethink what subjects I actually liked and disliked, and whether those feelings were because of my own preferences or because my teachers were good or bad. I wondered if it would have made a difference if I told her what an impact her videos had on me, despite the quality of the actual class. And I didn't want to ever have to wonder that about anyone else. From then on, if someone made a positive impact in my life, even if the experiences weren't entirely positive with them, I tried to let them know about it. Not every part of every person will be good, but we still take the good for granted and complain about the negatives. While people should still be accountable for the bad things they've done, I think we also have to tell them about how good the good things were. Otherwise, we'll be left in a world where everyone only ever gets negative feedback, and we lose sight of what we should be trying to become, seeing only a minefield of things that we shouldn't be. Physically healthy, and she passed on close enough to her husband to include them in the same. She must have been worried. I didn't get any new answers. When I graduated, she left a note with my final grade. Thank you for caring. And I never heard anything else from her again, but I was left with the lingering feeling of confusion and frustration. It wasn't until I was already starting my first year of college that I got even a partial answer to all my questions, which really only brought up more questions. It was an obituary sent in my school district's newsletter to alumni. It is with heavy hearts that we announce that we have lost Mr. Bradley Wilson, our celebrated middle school art teacher, following a long battle with cancer, and his beloved wife, Mrs. Sarah Wilson, our dearest high school biology teacher. Oh. So all year, she must have been worrying herself sick over her husband's illness. I never knew that was happening. But then again, the high school students in my district didn't really keep track of what happened in the middle school, and they never specified what happened to Mrs. Wilson, but since she seemed physically healthy and she passed on close enough to her husband to include them in the same obituary, well, in hindsight, it was pretty obvious that she was incredibly depressed all year. All that righteous anger I felt about being cheated out of my biology coursework seemed petty and meaningless in comparison. Was I just being a selfish child?
Oh, fucking first.
Coursework
What's
seemed
with this thing newer creators do? They just post their very first video and that like goes so viral. Mike Shinoda. Man, what's this?
Try the new Cheesy Cheese Jack's Fried Chicken. Juicy, crispy Aussie chicken, stacked with sliced cheese and gooey cheesy cheese sauce. Or go the Whopper. Get into the new Cheesy Cheese range. The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
Is this a joke because it's the other one? Yeah, what was the point that we got a new group chat? I don't understand why. I've seen that guy in the yonks. Last time I saw him was when I did Days.
Six and a half hours later.
Everyone's slap noise is hilarious. He was recording this shit.
Two 2,000 years later.
Suffocates.
12 seconds later.
Look what you did! You broke your chair! Sit! Break it! Who broke it? Stop! Shut up!
He fell.
Why do you keep screaming? You've been screaming for the last 30 minutes. Oh my gosh, true. The honors are dead. Reach over everything. You should be playing this. I'm done.
3:28 a.m.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
What did you do? Oh my gosh, Mateo! This is what you get for raising Silver Freaking.
Stereo madness. That's the fucking first level. What was it? What's his name? Doritos. Doritos reactions, yeah. That was fucking hilarious.
The news.
Genuinely, that was fucking hilarious. Holy fuck. I did not realize how fucking...
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Skate.
Jesus. Oh, he uploads like fucking so many videos a day.
He's turning humongous and the music.
Bro, this is the type of like. This is the worst type of content on YouTube, I swear. Genuinely, like. Like.
Ryan said she grounded me. I'm not allowed to watch TV, and yeah, she took away all my toys. Ryan's mom said I'm going to throw all your toys away. No! Yo guys, Ryan's mom just agreed to FaceTime me.
I'm gathering your toys right now.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Yo!
And I'm going to throw away all of his toys.
This is so fucking cringe. I'm sorry. Like when I was a kid, I watched proper YouTube videos, you know? A creator fucking, like, doing a vlog or playing a game. Not this weird, script-ass fake shit. Beyond the blue... Ooh! Ooh. Ooh! Oh, that's wishes. It's wishes. I don't really... I mean, it's cool to having... I don't like his eyes. I like the blue. I don't like his eyes. Not the games? No. Anyways, let's fucking finally start our... I am a turtle! You spent a bit too long watching YouTube there, but that's fine. It's so weird putting in a PS4 game to play a PS5 version. Like, I do want to know if I put the PS4 version of Borderlands 3, could I? That'd be interesting to know. No, Papa. Telling lies. Fuck! I hate when that happens. What I don't understand is that when someone's streaming, say, oh, this person died. I mean, I understand, like, if you know them personally, but, like, it's a bit cringe. I understand finding out yourself on stream, that's different to there's someone in chat just spamming, someone died. Love Ron Weasley. Quidditch, huh? That tracks. That's a big yikes. If you genuinely believe, sure, I understand Markiplier would probably want to meet a bunch of his fans, sure, but like putting yourself on a pedestal that he would rather meet you more than you want to meet him is a bit. I think that's cringe. Nah. Nah, you shouldn't believe you have that heightened. Like, sure, that's Ethan was his fan, and then he became one of his friends. That's funny. No! Stop! Alright. Let us play the game. I know I'm late. I know, I apologize. Let's do it. Choose my graphics mode. I could turn on ray tracing? Bro, having ray tracing in this game will be insane. Because ray tracing is all about reflections, and I fucking love reflections. I'll see what ray tracing looks like. Otherwise, I'll. Ooh, they even added shiny things on the walls. Because opposites attract. Does this it? Yeah, it does. Sure, explode. Let's continue. It's time to play the game. Uh-oh. Ripidorium. Call before we teach you. It's back! We have to read it back! I'm having a good time. Bro, if BFG Division doesn't return in the Dark Ages, I'm gonna be so disappointed, but I'll understand why. Oh, do I do have the ice bomb now. Ah, that's what it is, we teleport. I did. Spend Protoseed points spend Protoseed points to purchase Protoseed perks. Protoseed perks enhance your abilities or unlock new abilities. Okay. Do I have Frag Grenade, Environment, Fundamentals? What's under Fundamentals? What's the hold to skip thing? Oh, that. I only have one. Okay. Ah. Can I? No, I can't. Let's try environment. I mean, it'd be good. What about exploration? I guess that's alright. Reveals all progression items on the dossier. Opposites attract. Fine, let me do that one. Babushki. The game's gonna come out like within a week. Or some shit. This should be one of the last times I'll actually stream this late. You guys. Which I'm excited about. I wanna stream at a decent time. Sure, I could have started fucking at 9 if I wanted to, but like. Sure.
This is an ARC broadcast. To any ARC personnel or survivors operating inside the Hellified zones, please be advised. More Doomslayer sightings have been coming in. ARC leadership do not recommend any attempts to communicate with the Slayer directly. Please avoid all contact with Doomguy at this time. While it is clear that the Slayer is an enemy of the challenge, it is unclear if he could also be a threat to civilians.
Like, I want to know, where did he get this ship? Like, if there was a mission early on where we would get it or some shit, that'd be cool because we actually unlock it. But just having it from the get-go, I can't, like, I never really thought how weird it was going from the ending of 2016. Like, we just missed out on maybe like a good like month worth of like lore. You know, the last game he woke up, so it makes sense. This one, not so much. Oof. Master of turrets. Okay. That's easy. All of them easy. Because I remember there's an area with all 4 of the enemies. I think in this level, at least in the exploration thing, we're going to see what's it called? Fucking tyrants, which are actually cyber demons. Mission challenges. Mission challenges are optional trials that can be completed at any point in the mission. Completing one mission challenge awards a Predator suit point. Yes. Completing all mission challenges awards a Sentinel battery. Track your progress on the challenges in the dossier. Ah! Bum bum bum. How do I get that? How? Ah, this is. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do they want me to do? The challenges? Easy. Just having a bunch of imps or zombies together. Bro, look at this. This is Leviathan. Oh no, that's not the Leviathan. Bro, I'm a Eshim. Eshim. This is teaching us that we can actually go anywhere we want to go. So the gargoyle, the enemies did not really care for in the first game. Oh, the first time I played this game, I should say.
I cannot pinpoint its exact location at this time.
Don't even know what this is. Oh, it adds a new thing in the environment. Because opposites attract. That's one of them done. Oh, that's how I get up there. What is it? Do we? That's not it. What did we do to get this up? Rise this up again? I remember I... Damn, that's another one done. It's dope fish. How do I rise it up? I remember there was something, but I don't remember how to do it. 'Cause it's been a while. There it was. See, I remember. Skaboosh. Fighting each other. Why are they fighting each other? What do they do? gonna. I think the Mancubus we meet soon. Remember, I played through this game twice, so I know some stuff. We need to come back anyway. Oh, there's a
Welcome, Slayer. Is my time at an end? Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed city.
Hey boy. It's been a while since I've seen you.
The Slayer has arrived. All mortal challenged personnel, please be advised.
Mortally challenged. That's a funny, haha. One size fits all on my foes. See, your man could be. I mean, I'm glad extra lives exist. It makes the gameplay a bit more quicker and smoother, but like, I don't like to die. Hey dude, why are you bowing to me? You should be bowing to me, I should be bowing to you. I know, does this open eventually? How does this open? Like, can we, is there another way we can get to it or something? Because that's considered a secret. Can I kill myself? Oh, I think maybe because this door this gate thing has to open. Or we have to somehow get there, but from the side or something. I don't like the animation for the what's it called? Grenade. That's the one thing I don't really like. I just flipped him over. Hey, battle. It's just something I never really liked. Oh dear. I don't really understand why I'm getting American ads in Australia. I wouldn't necessarily say Michael Bay ruined Transformers. I think Michael Bay enhanced Transformers to an extent. Because if you go back to Gen 1, Gen 2 Transformers, and then you watch the first Transformers film, the sheer scale of them is insane. And that's why I love how massive Optimus is. He needs to be massive. He's a fucking truck. Uh, they're not meant to be crunchy like that. French fries, I think French fries could be one of my favorite foods. What I want to look up is if the Thunderbolts director was the director of Black Widow. That's the name of that kid. That's actually insane. It's so weird when you watch Black Widow for the first time, you watch it for Scarlett Johansson. But when you watch it for the second time, you watch it for David Harbour, and like, I didn't really know David Harbour was gonna be like a major Marvel character. Now he is. He's been in a couple projects now. Shows this is his second time, not same, but Yelena's third time. I just think fucking Kratos is gonna come out of nowhere. I didn't even need to fucking climb like that. I think I did that when I first played the game as well. I didn't. I always climbed it. How would I even get those shields? Shield boys are so easy in this game now. Can I have my I need my another one of the chains. Green means go this way. I don't want to go through here. Give me a look around. to get up there. How do I get up there? I think I got stuck in this spot before. Oh. You got a rocket. You got a rocket. I killed myself. I'm dying so like easy boss battles. Hello. Bang. A lot of people's major critiques about this game was that there's too much movement, and I'm like, what? What do you mean your main critique of the game is too much movement? That's what makes Doom Doom. You get a gun, you start shooting cunts. We go here and skibishy. What is this? Oh, it's a room. That's good. Can I use 2 at a time? Yes, I can. That's very good, no? They likes to wear dirty underwear. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Before I forget. How do I... almost fucking died. I think I need a... I think I know what to do. How do we get this boy? The lights are off. How do I... Unless there's a... Oh, oh, oh! Ray tracing, I see myself. That's fucking cool. I didn't even clock that for a sec. That's insane. What is this? Where's this extra life mode, mate? I'm confused. Right, after using the coldest key and killing the first, drop down to the right. Hang on, hang. Oh. Because we did it here, to the right. Yeah. Dive fish. I fucking love dive fish. There's a YouTuber called Dive Fish Lives who used to, I don't know if he's still around, but he did a bunch of he did like the Portal 2 videos with PewDiePie, like back in the day, like 2012 era. And that's where I first found out about Dave Fish Lives. That's insane. He doesn't even have 100,000 subscribers. That's so sad. Like, genuinely.
Have you seen Dopefish in any of the video games you've played? Dopefish lives, and Dopefish is a dumb little fish that was drawn by Tom Hall, and it was just supposed to be a stupid fish. But it became popular with the fans of Commander Keen, ID Software, Apogee Software, and just all of their friends essentially put Dopefish as a cameo character in their games. Dopefish is described in the Commander Keen 4 manual as the second dumbest creature in the universe. The creature's slot patterns go swim, swim, hungry, swim, swim, hungry. They'll eat
Well, folks, it's about that time. You guys want my thoughts on the new news that GTA 6 is being delayed, so let's get into it. Ooh, Rockstar, y'all! Well, Rockstar finally gave us a release date for GTA 6. Next year. Boy, we should have known. Everybody should have known. And you know what's crazy is that just not even a month ago, Rockstar was like, yo, we are delaying this game's release date because we want to build anticipation. Like I said before, I should have known this was some cap because it's been 10 years. We've been waiting on this. What more anticipation could we possibly need? Y'all were so confident in this game's release. They were like, oh yeah, we're going to release it for $100 bare minimum. Boy, this game possibly releasing this year had publishers so scared they wouldn't update their games around that time. Over here pushing back their release dates for their games because they knew they was going to lose out to this. Just to find out it's not even dropping this year. Boy, I would be sad. Boy, do you know the first trailer for this shit came out in 2023? Boy, we already had to wait 2 years for this. This game better be the greatest thing in creation. But what do you guys think?
Like, there's two things. I don't want it to be massive. I don't want it to be like one of those games where, like, there's so much to do that it just takes a minimum of, like, 300 hours just to do everything. Because you're gonna feel burnt out. Genuinely. Like, Cyberpunk was a bit too much for me. There's just too many fucking little missions to do.
Oh shit, that got kicked to it. Yeah, it is. Coke.
Oh yeah, for you.
I have Dr. Pepper. Who's got?
What the fuck is that? Fish tank. And if you look up PewDiePie Portal 2, you'll find his videos from years and years and years ago. Look at this. 13 years ago.
I've put some cheese on a Whopper cheese. It's called a cheesy cheese Whopper. The Whopper cheese already has 2 slices of cheese, so another slice of cheese? No, Jason. Cheesy cheese sauce. I put it on the Jack's fried chicken too. Mmm. Gooey.
What? Never mind. I really don't know where to go, but I guess we can introduce ourselves. My name is PewDiePie, and I have with me the very handsome and tall Dope Lives.
Very handsome and tall Dope Fish from Dope Lives. Yeah.
Is the channel just called Dope Lives? Oh, it is.
This might be El Dorado. If you like Michael Madsen, the American badass,
God, loud.
don't miss him. On Channel 7.
Bro, he hasn't even hit 100,000 subscribers. That's actually... does PewDiePie even remember this guy? Because, like, back in the day, you collab with, like, basically anyone you can. I'm gonna die like 5 times. Fucking fishy fish. What are they called? I don't know what they're called. Calamari? What are they called? They're called whiplash. Fuck me. Lock on burst is king, bro. Right, I think I need to put down the fucking the difficulty. We haven't officially died yet, but hehe. Oh, that's right. Don't we go up there? No, we go up here. Huh. We need to find a thing. Huh. How do I... Isn't there a crack wall? There's a cracked wall somewhere? Look to the left. Ah, there you are. Hehe. Oh my god.
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly saved.
The hell? Out of the fucking way. How is that all? Someone said that they fixed that glitch. Christ. What was actually the last I've gotten like this cool one? I died instantly. Holy fuck. This game is much harder than the other one. This is like the third level and I'm dying like so much. Oh, that was a blood punches. Get close to them without fucking dying now. If I can't get past this area in the next like fucking like 5 minutes, I'm changing my difficulty. I feel like I'm changing my way I play the game too much. Because I really like my shotgun. Bro, A. A grilled cheese is the most overrated food ever. Because it's not called a grilled cheese, it's called a fucking toasty. I'm gonna try once more. Then we change it to Help Me Plenty. Because that's normal, and I usually play games at normal. I wanted to just play Ultra Violence to see if I could do it, and I did. Bro, if Markiplier has trouble playing Ultra Violence in this game, I'm gonna have trouble playing Ultra Violence in this game. Right. That's not what I wanted to do. I got two people. Look at that. Ah, that's not correct. I'll do one more because I was very close. I just did something dumb. Gonna do it. Hell yes. Finally. Spent way too long on that. Genuinely, I spent way too long on that. You know what's annoying? Is that I think I need to get the suck up upgrade. Is it runes? No, what was the Sentinel battery upgrades? Where are they? I don't really care about that. That's good. I need to get loot magnet. That's something I need to get. Ah, I actually fought to the bitter end. That microwave thing legit comes in clutch. Because those fucking, what were they called? Those enemies called again? Whiplash. These whiplash cunts are the worst.
Your salvation lies in his destruction. The myth of the Slayer's strength is exposed now to us. Can you see it, brothers? He has lost the resolve to continue. Eat his soul. I must survive this. Protect me in my time of need, and you will secure your place in the new world.
It's good to know that those enemies are just called fodder. Yeah. Well, I would say zombies are fodder more than these other guys actually attack you. Okay, the weakness is just bullets. Let me explore. Well, I can't really explore now. I think we'll gradually unlock the other doors. Mayhaps, I don't know.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priest has kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Why hidden? Can I fucking change? If it was the other game, we would have gotten the trick shot thing done. What's that? How the fuck did the demons get my super shotgun?
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Huh? Oh, they do things like that, don't they? Can I? Oh, I can't. That can kill a mancubus in one hit? That's insane. Let's do this. And that's another challenge done. Can I force a save here? No, I can't. You know what I'm gonna do? Just for my own merit? Is that for these? Stand corrected. Fuck, why is he aiming at him? This is bullshit, it's not aiming at them. We got 3. Oh, kill at least. Okay. I thought what was gonna appear now was the is the mission where we go into another place to do shit. I thought that was happening now. I'm sorry that I was being a stupid head for thinking that. I have no idea what's above. All I know is that could be a fucking secret.
taking it is going to cost you your foot. So either way, you're going to have to deal with me.
You're relentless.
I'm Max.
I'm Faye.
It's nice to meet you, Faye. Okay, take one of these a day until the bottle is gone. I have to go, but I'll come back to check on you.
I have a brother who's very sick. He won't go to the hospital. Can you help him too?
Who are you? What'd you bring this guy here
He's
for?
a
Who is
doctor.
this
His name is Max.
You brought a doctor to our house?
Hey, he can help.
We don't need his kind of help.
Let's give him a chance, Paul.
Where are you from? Are you from the Midwest?
Hamilton, Ohio. Born and raised. Why?
Vance, you may have a fungal infection, and if it's the kind that I think it is, we need to get you into Amsterdam right now.
No, all right, what you gotta do now is just get the hell out of here.
I don't know what you have against hospitals, but if we don't take your brother to New Amsterdam right now, he is going to die.
That's exactly what the other doctor said when Mom was sick. Except rather than help, they just kept bringing bills.
We lost our apartment. The debt collectors took the rest.
I promise you will never see a single bill from New Amsterdam. What do you say, Vance? I took a gamble on you coming here, leaving my own hospital. You want to take a gamble on me? Go away.
You heard him. Get out of here.
Class 1 your weight. Get 20 milligrams of Dominate and 100 milligrams of succinylcholine. Let's start a propofol drip. Give me 7.5 with a hockey stick.
7.5 in hockey. Positive for LDLR. Now we find the bleeder. There it is. The bleeding's coming from that bronchial. Blood pressure's dropping.
Push more fluid. Got 2 liters open wide. Not enough.
Grab a bag of O negative out of the trauma fridge. There's too much blood, I can't see anything.
There's a pumper in there somewhere. I just can't find it. Suction? Will you get the Richardson and lift up the middle lobe, please? There it is. I've got that bad boy. Hey, Max, can you give me a little light over here? There we go.
Right.
Breathing stopped. Heart rate steady. Oxygenation stabilizing.
Nice work, boys.
Good news. Vance will be in the ICU a few days and a course of pills, and he should make full recovery. What's wrong with him? Histoplasmosis. It's a fungal infection we see in the soil around Ohio. Must have been dormant in Vance his whole life. And I'm sure living on this streets weakened his immune system. The fungus reemerged and attacked his lungs and his liver. I would like to test you both as well. We can't possibly pay for all this. You don't have to. This is why public hospitals exist. This is why I work here. This is why all these doctors work here. We don't say no to anyone. I don't know how.
Thank you.
I've been experiencing fatigue and weakness.
Wouldn't have anything to do with the fact that you're 102 years old.
Usually he's stronger than an ox.
102-year-old ox.
He has tingling in his feet and his legs. I want a full battery of tests.
Carbon dating?
I'll pay cash if it's not covered.
That's nice of you to float your friend.
He's not my friend. He's my father. He's 22 years older than me.
Well, that's true. He's definitely had his jowls done. Statistically, if he didn't have these symptoms, he'd be like most people of his age, dead for the past several decades.
Do the tests. I'm sick.
You have a bad case of natural causes.
Do the damn tests.
The vial fills with sand. We take that as a bad sign.
Dr. House!
Don't tell me. Your father's hairline is receding and he needs more tests.
He's 102. His next test is an autopsy. Look, I love the old man, but I gotta get him out of the damn house. He can't do anything without me. He needs to be in a care facility.
So tell him. He's a big boy now.
I can't. I'm his whole life. But if it comes from a doctor...
That's very generous when you were 30.
Pretend to run the tests, and then tell him he can't live with me anymore.
Forget the tests.
I think Junior might have a few words to say about that.
I love him, but he can't let go.
$40 says he can.
I can't do anything without him helping me like I'm senile. If I go back there, I'm gonna rip his throat out.
You sure you won't warm up to him over time?
Skip the blood work. Tell my son it's grim news. I need to be in a nursing home. A private room. Make it a suite.
Be our little secret. I've got your test results. You have metabolism, blood counts, liver and kidney function of a 92-year-old, which is great because you're 102. What's not so great is the average life expectancy is 78. It is my recommendation that you move into a home with round-the-clock care.
I can't believe it.
Can't my son give me round-the-clock care?
Not unless you've done your 2-year certification in Tiburon swab technology.
There must be some other way. Just because he has a little tingling and some trouble feeling hot and cold and some difficulty...
You can't feel hot and cold?
Not lately. Or at my age.
Show me your teeth. Dentures fairly worn. I'm guessing 10 years old. Show me your denture cream.
Why would he carry denture cream?
Because he has zinc poisoning. To get it from denture cream, you have to take so much of it. Trust me, he never leaves home without it.
How much do you use, Bob?
About a tube a day. I buy it online. So what does this mean?
Bizarrely. Which explains all your symptoms. Better fitting dentures, you'll be fine. Medically, there's no reason to go anywhere. Hospital rebate. You might want to put it towards couples therapy.
I fucking love that. That one was funny. I can cry. It's take me so long to complete this fucking mission. What the fuck is weapons? I've never heard of that film. The thing is, if I'm gonna watch a film this week in theaters, it's gonna have to either be the weekend or on like Wednesday, because I can't, because I'm working in the day on a weekday. It's sad. I don't want to work on a weekday. Am I dumb? So why does doing that make that more hot? And how does that affect this? Because that, like, there needs to be a better way to fucking get up there. I remember being stuck on this as well. I don't understand why that even needs to go up. Like, genuinely, I'm just so confused as to why that even needs to go up. Because if that goes up, we can't even... What? Like, it's almost like it's a decoy. Oh, I see now. There needs to be a fucking thing to stand on here as well. I can't, like, it's such an odd angle. What? Who designed it to be like that? It's so fucking bizarre. And how am I, without somebody something to stand on there, how the fuck am I meant to jump through and dash there? That's what I don't get.
the Fantastic Four were rejoining through time travel. I'm like, I meant like they actually like, you know, like had like a time machine or something. But like, I guess them being in space kind of counts as time travel-ish. But also, my brother-in-law said that this Fantastic Four is a different timeline. So it can't be time travel, so it's like they time traveled and also multiverse traveled.
What? So if that is true, the thing that this is why Loki irritated me to an extent, because in that show we saw that there was a sacred timeline, and throughout the show it got imploded, and there were so many other branches and shit, and then now Loki, there's multiple timelines and shit, but like, is that the multiverse? Or is that just multiple timelines from the normal Earth? And because that won't explain fucking Fantastic Four. Like, because what I don't like the term variant, and because a variant means the timeline variant, but then a doppelganger, like, it hurts. They need to explain it properly. Like, that end credit scene was sick. It was sick. And I found out it was directed by the Russos on the set of Doomsday, which doesn't make sense because they started like shooting Doomsday not even a month ago. That makes me believe even more this will be a scene in fucking Doomsday. There needs to be a fucking thing to stand on right there. Right here, so I can jump on it. See, because I can't fucking lean on that, and you think you can. You just fucking fall off. Huh? Oh. Like, what the fuck? Why is it designed like this? I remember being confused about this when I fucking played the game 5 years ago. Because we have to get up there, I think. But it's not positive that we do need to. Because if we do climb up there, what do we do up there? Because there's nothing to do. Because you can't climb up there to do anything. The fuck? Oh, wait. No, I get it. I have to go up there. I wish we could fucking stand on that. Because it would make more sense if we could. But we can't. Why? It's so fucking retarded. even go straight. It's so bullshit, this game, I swear. Like, that doesn't make sense. What? I was there! Why do they design it to fucking shut so quickly? What? It wouldn't let me fucking... Why? Why torment me like this, game? I was there! What the fuck? Why do they design it to be so bullshit? Fuck you, devs. This is a bullshit design thing and you know it. You know it. Doom is not meant to be puzzles, I swear. What the fuck? I'm getting up there, but the game's saying I'm not. Are you gaslighting me? Fucking... This is so frustrating. Genuinely, what the fuck? Am I being so... What the fuck? It's telling me to go... What the fuck, game? What the fuck? I'm so irritated. What the? I'm meant to do that, but it's not letting me. I'm pressing R3 right next to it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where the fuck was that? You can't just... What? The guide is even more confusing because it says to... What the fuck? Because the guide says we go through here to do it. Fucking hell. There's nothing to do. I've tried everything. No, no.
Welcome to Jonah. Let's go see how Jonah pot seed yogurt's made. Fresh milk goes into our special pots. Then with a little time and care, we create uniquely thick and delicious yogurt. Like our Jonah A2 protein all-natural yogurt.
At Spotlight Winter Sale, VIP save 50% off flannelette bed linen, winter electric blankets. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, man. We're going to be checking out a video titled 50 Things That Are Only Possible in Australia. I don't know, man. Like, to have 50 things that are only possible in Australia, that's a lot of things, right? But we're going to be checking out this video because that title is quite direct, and I hope to see some really incredible things in this video because it's 50. So it's in a 10-minute video. That's a lot of things covered in 10 minutes. So we're going to be checking out this video right now. So please do like and subscribe, and share your thoughts and feedback about this video. And also, if you have any suggestions, you can leave them in the comment section, or preferably click that link in the pinned comment section where you can use that link to recommend videos related to Australia, and I'll check them out as soon as possible. Without further ado, let's get right into this video.
Okay, it's pop quiz time. Which country has the longest fence in the world? How about the second largest Greek population? 3 times more sheep than people? Okay, one word will give it away. Kangaroos! Yeah, I'm talking about the land down under. So, what do you know about Australia? So let's start with the name. Australia comes from the Latin word australis, which means southern. Way back in the 2nd century, there were legends of a mysterious...
Wait, hold on. So you're trying to tell me that the word Australia actually represents Australia? That is crazy. You know, like, a name doesn't necessarily represent what it is describing, if that makes any sense. Wow, that is crazy.
Terra Australis Incognita, or unknown southern land. Well, now it's very known. So let's get to know more about it. Despite the stereotypes of hot, sunny weather year-round, the Australian Alps, which are the highest mountain range in the country, get more snow than the Swiss Alps do. Better grab your skis.
No shit, that's crazy. I recently checked out a video. I haven't released it as yet. And I was like, yo, whoa, it snows in Australia. That is... wow, that's surprising. So, yeah, I knew about this one because of a previous video, but that is crazy.
The world's longest national highway is in Australia.
No way.
It stretches for over 9,000 miles. For comparison, the Earth's diameter is about 7,900 miles. It's actually a network of highways that connects all capitals of the mainland states. Now, I'm sure you've heard of the Great Wall of China.
There we go.
But what about the Great Fence of Australia? Okay, that's not what it's called, but still, the Dingo Fence in Southeast Australia stretches for nearly 3,500 miles. For comparison, it would easily cover the entire span of the U.S., from Los Angeles to Houghton, Maine. Now, it might not be so surprising to know that Australia is huge. It's about the same size as the continental U.S., about 2,500 miles wide. The distance from the west to east coast is further than Barcelona to Moscow. In all, Australia is the world's 6th largest country and the only one that's also a whole continent.
Yeah, I know
but
that.
with all that territory,
But
over 80%...
That's just a common myth. It's not its own continent. Because it's Australasia, Oceania. That's the continent. Unless you want to say that Australia is a continent because we have so many Aboriginal countries. That's just not... It's just a common lie we tell people. It's a country. It's not both. It's not. It's just not.
Australians
humans live within 60 miles of the coast. This makes the country one of the most coastal-dwelling populations in the world. And that means a whole lot of beaches. In fact, they have so many that if you decided to visit a new beach every day, it would take you almost 30 years to see them all. The biggest property in Australia is about 40,000 square miles in area. South Korea could fit into it with room to spare. The country's termites are busy building huge properties as well. Their mounds are the tallest animal-made structures on this planet. Before humans arrived, the continent was home to megafauna. If you lived there about 46,000 years ago, you'd be dead today. But you would have seen 10-foot-tall kangaroos, 23-foot-long goanna lizards, and ducks the size of an adult horse. Quack, quack.
Dude, what? This has got to be bullshit. Dude, what? Ducks the size of a horse? Dude, horses are big.
The largest living structure on the planet is the Australian Great Barrier Reef. By the way, it has its own mailbox, and there's a rumor that the fish there use eel mail. Yeah. Neither kangaroos nor emus can walk backward. That's a fact. And that's why they're painted on the Australian coat of arms. Keep moving forward. The platypus, an egg-laying mammal that lives only in Australia, is one of the rare venomous mammals on this planet. Luckily, while the venom has an excruciatingly painful effect on people, it's not lethal. The takeaway? Don't fuss with a platypus. By the way, when the first platypus was brought to England, people there were sure that it was a joke. The English believed that Australians had sewn a duck's bill onto a rat's body to play a trick on them. Yeah, right up until he bit them. Not laughing now, are ya? Swimming in the surf during the day had been illegal in Australia up until 1902. But after one guy calmly entered the waves of Manly Beach one afternoon that year, surf bathing became increasingly popular. The largest Greek population outside of Greece itself is in Australia. Actually, to be more precise, in Melbourne.
Also, in fucking... We have the most, like... ethical fucking... Is ethical the word I'm trying to use? The most... fucking, like, the most amount of type of people who live here. What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Culturally diverse? Is that it? I don't fucking know. I didn't even do what I wanted to do. I need to fucking finish this level. play as the Revenant right now, can we? Insanely cool though. Playing as a fucking Revenant.
Neural connection successful. You are now in control of the Revenant drone. You may use it to reclaim your property.
It's so fucking weird. Can I glory kill them? I don't think I can. I'm gonna play this guy forever. Hey, my brother! Brother, what are you doing, brother? Kill a brother. I do have to grab it. There it is. And guess what it wants me to do? This becomes your main. Because it I don't know what's weird. A lot of people say the super shotgun on the first game is better. I believe it's better in this game. Because we get to do this. So fun. to this side.
Attention, all cultist base personnel. Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive. I repeat, the priest must survive.
No, I don't think so. Nada. Fucking love that we can just dash on it. Hey, brother. don't we have fucking doors that can fight us in this game? I'm just remembering that now. Last fucking enemy too. That's so fucked. Can't even fucking do it. What? Knocks me out of it? Oh no. No, we're back. Hell. Fuck you. without the things. Uh-oh. How the fuck did I even remotely survive that? Let me back out here. Oh. Okay. I got an idea. See, I smart.
Are you growing tired, Slayer? We will break your will yet.
Okay, this I need to turn to fucking easy. Just for my own sanity, I'm gonna make it easy. No. Only 3 missions are like them. Prowler. But no risk of dying makes this game so much more fun. I think I need to buy the bullet and like just pre-order the things I want at the moment. do they want me to do? Oh.
I do not fear you. This match is not won yet. Come find me, Slayer. I will be waiting.
Did we miss one? No, I think we did. It says we got everything. Unless it's back there. There we go. Told you. Fuck. I think this is the very first time I've ever played a game that took me fucking 3 hours to play a single level. When I'm in the middle of an animation, you shouldn't be able to kill me. Of course it's a fucking grunt that kills me. .30? Hell. use every weapon you have.
I will lock in signal now.
If you use all of your, you have to use all of your weapons. I remember just maining fucking the what you call it, the I remember just maining the shotgun. And it doesn't seem like that's the way forward. I really want to see if the ballista is good or not, because the ballista, well, is this game's version of the Gauss cannon. The Gauss cannon was like my main weapon. I think the next game, it's not like it's not a complete rehaul, because like some of these guns are a necessity. We need this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So like, we don't need a chain gun. We don't need a ballista, and the BFG doesn't even need to be in the wheel. And technically we have like one less weapon in this game. Because in the first game we had the handgun, plus the BFG. And the BFG wasn't in the circle, which I loved. Took fucking way too long to complete. I was gonna do 2 missions tonight. It took way too long. I'm sorry about that. So the Slayer gates I was just doing Too Young to Die, because why not? Got one mod bot in the entire thing. Oh, killing the Marauders would be such a fucking pain. We'll do this tomorrow. Snakebus, this one. I don't want if it ever actually play. Because I'll give this game its online mode. It's more fun than the online mode in the main game, in the first game. Yeah, but you counted a pain. Yeah. We just fucking did complete Talk to Space. Well, isn't it mainly Archville? Did they change the healing icon from the last time I played?
Slayer loot blocked. Slayer health critical now. Slayer killed. Round one. Round two. Demons killed. Round lost. Round three. Slayer killed. Round one. 4. Slayer health critical.
That's not a Baron of Hell.
Slayer killed. Victory. So it counts my online things I've done. That's actually pretty cool. It's not because it. How do it?
If I can somehow get one of these online trophies. Oops.
Round one. Round one. Round two.
Fuck are you?
Slayer root blocked. Health critical. Slayer root blocked.
There's no healing. Where is it?
Health critical. Slayer root blocked. Slayer health critical.
Fuck is he?
Slayer root blocked. Slayer killed. Round one. Round three.
I did it. It feels different. No wonder there's a 2 on it. It does feel different. It does feel different. Holy fuck. I remember this guy. If you go back to my... I added him. Like, cause we got the trophies around the same time as each other. Like, legitimately. Like, we were doing the online stuff at the same time. Yeah, look. We helped each other. Godless mimicry. Damn, that's a fucking... Oops. It's so cool that we can still... I can see all the other people I've played with. I don't remember these other guys. I do wonder if he's playing the PS5 version or not. No, he is. Huh. We were playing fucking Cyberpunk at the same time. Yeah, we were. Damn, you got his very first trophy on my birthday. What are the odds? What? Holy fuck. He's played basically every game I've played in the past fucking, like, nearly a year. He fucking played Black Myth, Steel Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Metal Hellsinger. What are the fucking odds? Jesus. He's a fucking trophy hunter. Damn. I think he's just working on Doom now. Is he doing the online stuff? I would think so. I think that's what he's doing right now. He's trying to do the online shit. Like, how many plats does he have? 114. That's insane. Genuinely. With so many similar games. Haha, I got higher. He didn't do Legends mode. Legends is fucking so annoying. I would not recommend doing Legends at all. Huh. Maybe the reason why you play Rise of the Ronin was called it's because of he was playing Neo and it was both the same dudes. Campaign. So if we technically we could, I could just grind it, get a couple people together and get it. But like this game is not that fun when it comes to online, especially by yourself. So you have to grind it with people. I think there's a lot of people with the same mentality as me. Let's replay the other Doom games before Doom Dark Ages gets here. That's right, Hungry Shark has a fucking PlayStation port. Hard on Life, that's a game I want to play. My brain doesn't understand that Payday 3 even exists. Smite 2, that's like fucking them releasing League of Legends 2. Like Fortnite 2, you know? There's so many games I haven't even heard of that this guy's played. And the guys like these guys could be like fucking, I don't know, fucking same age as me, younger than me, I don't know. There it is. That's not what I wanted to see. Extras. It's agnostic. Like, I don't know whether or not I should do horde mode before or after the trophies or not, because I kind of want to save save this save somewhere. Like, sure, I want all the trophies, but like, I don't really want to grind it all. Like, I'm happy to do every like other trophy in the game besides replaying the game and the online stuff. And the thing, like, that's the thing, I want to just test if I can, because like when you download a save that you had on a version of the game where you had everything done, that's what autopop is. The thing I'm pondering about is when it comes to like a Call of Duty, because the Call of Duty games are fucking annoying. You have to, at least the PS5, it's such a shitty thing to do. It's a scummy thing to do. Where like under Modern Warfare 2, they have Modern Warfare 3 and now Black Ops 6. Even though they're all $100 games, so $300 for 3 fucking games, for 1 platinum. Hopefully this year it announces it's not doing a PS4 version, meaning they have to give a platinum for the PS5 version. And if they don't do it, and there's no PS4 version, I think Sony will be like, no, you can't do that. Too big of a game. You cannot make it no fucking platinum. It's like a scummy thing to do. I really don't know why. I don't know why fucking the guys at Call of Duty are just so like perfectly fine. They just annoy every trophy hunter ever, because like there are people like me who want to have their list in a franchise order, but since in order for it to look proper, I have to complete all the games on PS5, then have my list of the PS4 versions. Like, and the thing is, you'd rather just play the PS4 versions of the games for the platinum than auto pop the rest of the trophies for the DLCs. Like, you might as well just do it like that, which is irritating. Like, I'd rather play the PS5 version of the game, but if I'm wanting to platinum the game, you have to play the PS4 version. Like, I can guarantee you there are people out there that are trophy hunters only play the PS4 versions of COD because they have the trophies. And you may be like, why do you care so much? Because, like, it's like the one thing PlayStation has is trophies. I don't know if an Xbox they have is Access DLC. Like, it's so retarded. Genuinely, it's like, it is so retarded. It's insane. Like, genuinely, it is so retarded. If I go to my old account, it's not been 25 days. You're online the other day. Oh, not even the other day. Fucking tonight. At 10 PM he was online. What were you playing 14 hours ago? I don't think he plays games on his PS5. I think he just watches Netflix and that. Just fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, here it is. It's my old account. If I go all the way to 87 hours in Fortnite, that's actually insane. Look, I don't like this. It's 40 trophies in each. Oh, 45 in that one. Like, I don't know whose idea. Like, whose idea was it to make the Call of Duty games for PS5 to have no plat? It doesn't make sense. Like, I understand you going to Call of Duty HQ, but if you can do it on PS4, do it on PS5. Like, we've had 2 games now that have act as DLC. So if I want to have it in a franchise order where I have the Call of Duties back to back to back, what I'm gonna have to do is play Modern Warfare 2 on the PS5 version up until the final trophy where I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Then right after that, play Modern Warfare 3 on the PS4. Do everything besides the final trophy. Then you auto pop all those things. Get that final trophy on the DLC. And do the same thing with Black Ops 6. All the game's done now on PS5 versions. So now you have to get the plat for Modern Warfare 3, then the plat for Modern Warfare 2, then get the plat for Modern Warfare 3, then get the plat for Black Ops 6. Like, that is so irritating. Genuinely, that is so irritating. Just to think about. That is... that's cringe. 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 I might as well just fucking pre-order, because I pre-ordered Doom and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. That's the 2 games I pre-ordered. I want to pre-order Ghost of Yoto soon, so I can just like, it's essentially it's you get a game and your brain thinks you haven't paid for it. Oh fuck, this online shit. That's annoying. It's generally so annoying. Even on the trophy guide it says DLC. It's so annoying. But then genuinely, like, in order to just bypass that annoyance, you don't even need to fucking play the PS5 version of Modern Warfare 2. Just play the PS4 version of Modern Warfare 2, 3, and Black Ops 6. But you know what would be even more annoying is that one day they just fix it without telling us. Fucking Christ. Did not know Black Ops 1 had that like, this is on PSN profiles. That's insane. Like, I don't know the mentality. Genuinely, I don't understand the mentality.
I have other videos to work on, but I had to get to this because they did it again. They did it again. So, Black Ops 6. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6. What ended up happening with last year's game is that Modern Warfare 3 didn't have a platinum trophy on the PS5, and the PS4 version had one. And they went ahead and released the trophies for Black Ops 6, which is the next release, and they did it again. There is no platinum trophy for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 if you play it on the PS5 version. Let's take a look at the trophies here. They are up on PSN profiles now, and you can go and see them. You have the Decorated Agent Platinum Trophy for Black Ops 6 if you play it on the PS4 version. But there is no PS5 file or page on PSN profiles, and that's because you go over to Modern Warfare 2's page, the PS5 version, and you'll see that you have a base game for Modern Warfare 2 where you can get a platinum trophy, and then they added here in a DLC trophy pack worth 44 trophies, no platinum because it's a DLC trophy pack. The rest of the trophies you need to get for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And like I mentioned at the top of the video, they've done this already for Modern Warfare 3, where they added the trophy pack to Modern Warfare 2, and no platinum trophy. But if you go over to the PS4 version, it has its own separate page, a Soldier's Purpose platinum trophy. You can get that if you play on the PS4 version. Maybe for Modern Warfare 3, this would be fine, because that game was originally going to be a DLC for Modern Warfare 2, but they expanded it so it'd be its own release so they can make money. They can charge the full, well actually I don't know if they did charge the full rip on it, but they charged a lot more than what a DLC will be. But now we have Black Ops 6, which is its own separate release, own separate game, and they do this again, where now the trophy pack is here as a DLC, no platinum trophy therefore. The way the PS5 backend works for trophies now is different than it is on the PS4. If you recall, our very first instance of this happening was the Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection, where in order to get the platinum trophy, you had to beat both Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy. They made Lost Legacy a component to getting the platinum trophy, so essentially you have to beat 2 games instead of 1, even though Lost Legacy has its own platinum on the PS4 version. And then we saw some other instances of this happening. We had a no platinum trophy for the Tomb Raider collection on PS5, and all of them were in one trophy set, because apparently you can't do the thing that like the Sly collection does or the Jack and Daxter collection, where you have multiple games in one thing, but you can add 3 different trophy sets with their own platinums. Apparently you can't do that anymore. But that excuse does not hold water, because Black Ops 6 is not a collection. It is its own standalone release, or so we think it should be its own standalone release. On the PS4 version, it has its own platinum trophies because it's not playing by this new set of rules. Here, it is only because they decided to make the game kind of like built off of Modern Warfare 2. Now it's more of a platform for these things to be adding to. So you actually install Modern Warfare 2, and then Black Ops 6, you install it separately as a pack. It's like you're downloading DLC essentially, when you think about it that way. But it's a very big DLC, adding to Modern Warfare 2 as the base. So they've really embraced this thing that we thought was coming with Assassin's Creed and Far Cry. Modern Warfare 2 is a platform for these games for them to just add them after the fact. So that's why Modern Warfare 3 has a DLC trophy pack, and so does Black Ops 6, because you're not adding a separate SKU for this. It is considered DLC, considered an add-on, which I think is stupid. It's dumb, at least from the trophy side of things. I will admit that if the game is the same, it uses the same like assets and stuff.
Protect your oral health with new Colgate Total Active Prevention Plus Whitening 115 grams toothpaste, $3.49 at Chemist Warehouse. Helps prevent 7 oral...
Drop a like and subscribe to It's Illusions Gaming YouTube channel.
Alright, so in today's video, I got the Platinum Trophy on the brand new Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered that just came out. I did a video on Skyrim a while back on that channel, and I had an absolute blast with that, and I'm happy to say that today was a very similar experience and a lot of fun to do. Oblivion has a total of 51 trophies, including the Platinum, and it took me less than 20 hours to complete. Every single trophy in the game, by the way, is entirely just from the story and guild questlines, making it a very simple job to do.
That's what I'm saying.
So to kick off this game's platinum, the first step is to finish the 5 guild questlines that there is.
I have...
It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. Because of COD HQ, like... At that point, just don't fucking release it or add even a trophy list. You know? Like... There'd be an entirely different annoyance. Like, you're giving us trophies, but you're not giving us a plat. You know? Like imagine if Miles Morales did like that for Spider-Man. So Miles Morales is a DLC for Spider-Man. Even though it's not, it's a standalone game.
folks, I really got to get on the soapbox here and complain about this because I just don't understand why it's like this on PS5. Trophies, you all know, big masochist here, still going for them occasionally. But Sony made a very distinct change with how trophies work on PS5 as far as what developers can and cannot do with their games and their trophy lists. Now, some of you might know what I'm referring to here because I have Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered opened up on my console installed, which is this very arbitrary change, which is having platinums tied to only single executables on the console. What I mean is some titles like, say, Tomb Raider here can be a collection of games. We saw these as early as well, I mean, we could go way many consoles back, but for example, PlayStation 3 would be the earliest example where you've got a collection of games on one disc, and that would have multiple trophy lists on that game, and therefore you'd have multiple platinums, as those games should have. It feels like a complete game from start to finish should have its own platinum list if it is going to be a longer experience. Point being, Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered on PS5 has all these separate lists, right, for the base games, and then these like extra bonus levels, and these you would expect no platinum, but on PlayStation 5, no platinum on Tomb Raider 1, 2, or 3. That's right, this entire thing, we're talking 300 plus trophies, and you cannot earn a single platinum on this collection of games, which is a very weird choice on Aspire's part because they are allowed one platinum. That's the issue. That's the arbitrary limit, is that if it's a single executable where as this one application sits on PlayStation 5, you launch it, and from here you would then choose the collection of games that you want to, which game you'd want to play from there, right? It's one single installable icon, and that is the issue. You're allowed one platinum per icon installed on the console. A very weird change, but that's how it works. Now, I'm bringing up this issue because Tomb Raider 4 through 6 just came out, and Aspires seem to have learned their lesson because they gave themselves that one platinum. So it's 3 games, all these separate like content items, and there's just so many trophies you can earn, but you're still only allowed one platinum, which is incredibly bizarre because on PlayStation 4, mind you, these have platinums, because that's how it was on PS3, 4, and Vita, is that you are allowed to have multiple platinums on a collection of games if that is the circumstance.
Right, so does that mean if they release bundles on PS5 for, like, games, they can't have plats? That's bullshit.
Or shipping on the console, rather. So, Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, they'll have platinums on PS4, and it's still the same case with the new collection as well. Platinums on 4, 5, and 6. And that's the other weird issue, is that you shouldn't have to be placed in this position of, well, I'll just play the PS4 version, because in this case, that's fine, right? I mean, these are old games. You don't necessarily need to play the PlayStation 5 version, but then some issues crop up when, let's say, you like going for you like physical disc prints, right? So that's me. I like having the PS5 versions of all these games. It's the latest console, so I want the PS5 prints of all these games. But the way that discs work on PlayStation consoles, mind you, it's not necessarily like, say, smart delivery. Now, there's plenty of room for them to, in theory, print PS4 and 5 versions of these games all on a single disc, but PS5 has Ultra HD Blu-rays, so you can't necessarily take that disc, just insert it into a PS4. But it's just one of those weird things, right? A 4 disc can go into a 5. If there's a game upgrade available, you download the digital PS5 version, but it's not a reverse way where you can take a 5 disc, put it in a PS5, and download the digital PS4 version. So you have to make that conscious choice of which version do I want to buy, which version do I want to play, and which version do I want to go for trophies. Now, if you play digital, obviously you're fine, because at checkout we all know that you'll be given the option to download whichever version you want on PlayStation 5. That's all well and good, but it does still conflict with somebody that, say, wants to own the game physically. Now, that also ties in with something like Call of Duty, a much more high-profile example of this, which people have always wondered, why is it like this, where starting from MW2, which had a platinum, now, every new Call of Duty game, mainline release, it's all packaged into one on PSN, and so therefore MW3, no platinum, and Black Ops 6, no platinum, which is just embarrassing, because Activision made that conscious choice of putting everything into one application, the Call of Duty application. So this is where all your Call of Duty entries, your campaigns, Warzone, that's where all this stuff lives. And that's fine and convenient, and it makes sense, but this means they arbitrarily cannot offer platinums on PS5 versions of these games. And this is arguably a very good circumstance where you are not going to want to play the PS4 versions of these games. It's a modern, beautiful looking game. You want high frame rate, high resolution. So it's just such a dumb decision. But now you can see I have some tiles next to Call of Duty that prove there's a way to circumvent this, which is Metal Gear Solid, the Master Collection Volume 1, which is one of the few examples. I'm not sure if there are any others. If you know of any, you can certainly chime in. But they have made the conscious choice here to make it so that when you insert the disc into PlayStation 5, you have separate applications here that you are allowed to install separately. As in, they got around this very bizarre requirement, or ceiling rather, of only one platinum per executable. So MGS 1, 2, 3, you see I've got 1 and 2 installed. If I hit X on this, it'll just start installing 3. So here's MGS 1, it's got its own platinum, and I believe you can pick up what I'm laying down here. MGS 2 has a platinum, and now we are installing Metal Gear Solid 3 right here, and it's going to have its own platinum. And so it's weird that like the publisher can do this. Like they're allowed to offer a collection of games on a disc and make that choice of like, oh well, we'll just make it these separate executables that the user can install separately. You'll still need the disc inserted to launch these games, obviously, but that's like a way around this to be able to offer multiple platinums on these games. So it's just so weird, right? And I don't get why the choice was made on PlayStation 5 to do it like this, right? I mean, a few things did change on this console as far as trophies go. This is one I can't wrap my head around. We had 3 PlayStation consoles where it was fine the way it was, so I don't really get it. I mean, this gets into the other can of worms. I'll still complain about this, which is, why did we change the trophy icons? Why are they 1x1 icons now when we went through 3 PlayStation systems, 3, PS3, 4, and Vita, where you've got 16 by 9 icons, and now they have to be scrunched into a 1x1 square with all this blank space. Why? It's like changing something just to change it. I don't get what was the point of that. Just make them 16 by 9 and use up all this like blank space on the side and balloon up the icons a little bit. I don't. Why did we do that? So I don't know. There's some slight frustrations. I mean, I definitely appreciate and like, I've always preferred the trophy system as far as like the podium breakdown. You can see bronze, silver, gold, and of course that platinum, which requires all games, or all trophies in the base game, excuse me. I've always liked that. I've liked the leveling system. I actually really preferred the revamp of the leveling system, where now it goes much further and you can level up more often. There's even unique animations and notifications on PSN, on PS5, where it shows you that you've ranked up. So by all means, I can get behind all that stuff, but when we're making these, what I say is arbitrary changes, because I can't see any other reason why they are really put in place, that bothers me. Of course, we've talked about this again recently, which is also just the slop on PSN, which you've got all these BS games that are handing out platinums in 10 minutes, and they very much do have platinum trophies, and that's devaluing the trophy system. So it's just a lot of me airing out frustrations at this point. But like with the recent release of Tomb Raider 4 through 6, it's like, okay, they learned their lesson. They gave themselves the one platinum that they're clearly allowed, but it's just a very strange thing. I don't know why they did this, but hopefully it's a change that they remove, because I can't see why they shouldn't be able to do that either. It's their own system. I mean, it's the same thing with like how trophy mandates have been a thing since 2000, a little like mid 2008, 2009, somewhere around there. It's always been mandated where if you're shipping a game on PlayStation hardware, it has to have trophies, but it's their own mandate. They can remove it in the interest of, say, the PS Plus Classic titles we saw through PSN, which we know that studios can, or rather implicit conversions, can ship games through that program, and they don't have to have trophies initially, which I thought was a good decision. Anyway, we're just kind of rambling at this point, but I sincerely hope that this is some kind of requirement that they get rid of eventually, so that way we can have multiple collections of Platinums on single discs and applications that you can launch on the console. That's it. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all in my next video. You take it easy.
Wait. The PS5 version of Lego Harry Potter only has 1 platinum, and there's 2 games. What the fuck? I did not even think of that. That is insanity. Where's JMC? I know she played the PS5 version, I think. Yeah, look. It's 1 platinum for 2 games. That is fuck. They shouldn't even call it collection if it's 1 fucking thing. Sure, I could, but like, I'm playing 2 games. I don't want 1 plat. I want 2 plats. That's fucked. I already played both of those games twice, so I have 4 plats. And if I do it once more, I'll only have 5? Okay, mini little rant, which I only just realized, is that, I mean, I've complained for so long that Call of Duty on the PS5 doesn't have platinums. You may be like, why the fuck do you care? Number 2, like, why is it such a big deal? The big deal is this. This is under Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 has a platinum PS5. However, Modern Warfare 3 doesn't. Black Ops 6 doesn't. They're acting as DLCs, but it's a full standalone game. So it doesn't make sense why they even connect to each other, but it's got to do with fucking COD HQ on PS5, which is bullshit. It's a shitty designed UI. But let's take a step further. There's other collections that have been released that are like this. The Tomb Raider 1 to 3 doesn't have a platinum at all, but it's 3 separate games. But then 4 to 6 has 1 platinum. And it's got to do that apparently on PS5, if there are bundles and you click on the game and it's pre-downloaded on the 1 disc, apparently on PS5 for some reason now you only have 1 platinum per disc. But what's weird is that the people who are behind the Metal Gear Solid remake did something that could fix this. Is that instead of downloading every single game at the same time, you have the ability to you have the ability to download a game one at a time. So for Metal Gear Solid 1 to 3 remasters, you can download Metal Gear Solid 1, play that, get a platinum, uninstall it, download the second game, all with one disc. Yeah, but these, like, even Uncharted Legacy of Thieves, which has Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy for the PS5, they're two separate games, but one platinum. And it makes Lost Legacy a DLC of Uncharted 4. But on the PS4, there's a platinum for Lost Legacy and Uncharted 4, so you kind of would rather play Lost Legacy on PS4 and auto pop it on the PS5 version just to have the Uncharted 4 on the PS5 version to look like it's done. And, like, this is, like, the thing is, if they release the next Call of Duty this year, I don't know what it's going to be. People saying it's going to be another Black Ops, another Modern Warfare, or a Ghost sequel, I don't fucking know. And if rumors are true, it's not only going to be PS5 and no PS4 version, that will be the very first Call of Duty game in history to not have a Platinum trophy. In history. Which is fucking insane. Because if it follows the COD HQ thing, it's gonna act as a DLC. And Sony could greenlight to say DLCs can now have platinums, but you know, devs were like, fucking, okay, let me platinum every single mini DLC I ever release on this one game, which will be fucked. Which would be fucked. I know that. But it's so weird because like it's almost like it's attacking those who appreciate trophy hunting. It's turning off people from playing these games. Like why would you play a PS4 version of a game when you have a PS5 and the PS5 version physically? Because there are some games you only have a PS5 physical version, and the PS4 one is you can get online for cheap via PSN, or vice versa. Like, that makes me think, like, if they release like a Spider-Man collection for the PS6, that would theoretically be one platinum for 3 fucking games? That rubs me the wrong way. Like, legitimately, like, you're just ruining what made trophies special in the first place. Because you can, like, when you look at someone's trophy list, whether they have platinums or not, you can see, oh, this person played this game. But then you see something with a 20%, like, oh, they dabbled in it for maybe an hour or two. But, like, and then what's even worse is that you have games like Lego Harry Potter Collection. The OGs all released on PS3, which I got the platinums for, so 2 platinums, 2 games. And the PS4 version was a collection on 1 disc, 2 different games. Bang, like the Borderlands Sandstorm Collection. 1 disc, 2 games, 2 plats, so it's 4 plats now. But then they released it for PS5. The same thing, but for PS5. But here's the kicker. Instead of acting it as a DLC, they put every single trophy onto the 1 trophy list. So 2 games on 1 trophy list. So 2 games on 1 trophy list. So we're doing the exact same thing again, playing the same 2 games again for 1 platinum. And that rubs me the wrong way, because a game is 1 platinum. Playing 1 game is 1 platinum. That's just how it is. Now you're saying that, like, the devs are releasing games without a platinum now. Like, I understand for small games, but not fucking massive IPs like COD. I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. Like, it really does, because some of these games have online components, and the PS4 version will get less support than the PS5 version because, you know, the PS4 version is the newer system. Then the PS6, which is going to come out in the next couple of years, will be the even more newer system. So the PS4 is going to be completely redundant. It just annoys me because I love trophies. It's like the main pastime I do. And like, it's almost like they're like attacking us players as a result of this nonsense. I'm glad about, is it Konami that Metal Gear Solid? Kings. Absolute kings. Alright, enough rambling, I'm sorry. But then the one thing I'm glad the PS5 does is that, I don't know if every single PS4 game that has a PS5 version is like this now, I don't know. But there are some that I can put the PS4 version in and play the PS5 version of the game. Sure, it doesn't download the PS4 version from here, it just unlocks a download code, but you still need to use the disc. Like, I like that. That's good. Backwards compatibility plus you can play the newer version. Like, I don't know if I put in that'd be a cool test if I can put in the PS4 version of GTA 5. Can I download GTA 5 PS5? That'd be cool. I doubt that would work, but I would need to test it. Because you would need to actually go onto the PS5 version to check if you can download it. So that's what I had to do for Doom. Didn't do it automatically. Like, some of the games that it says PS5 upgrade available, it does it automatically. Like Miles Morales and some of the other games. Anyways, I digress. It's insane, this came out 6 years ago. The fuck? Alright. Enough rambling. I didn't know that was the reason. I did not know it was Sony being fucking weird. But then again, like, why can't the dudes at Call of Duty just make it a new game, not a DLC? That's like, thing is, if there wasn't this issue with Platinums with like the other collections, Call of Duty is not a collection, so why is it a DLC anyway? Like, I accidentally figured this out when I download what was it, when I got Modern Warfare 3? Did I get Modern Warfare 3 or Modern Warfare 2 first? Last year. But then what's even weirder, this is the last thing, but what's even weirder is that if you go on the COD HQ, you can find, like, every game since, like, fucking, like, what was it, Black Ops Cold War, on the launcher, on the HQ, which, that doesn't make sense, because those are their own unique games, but why not for Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 6? That doesn't make sense. Like, Vanguard is on there, I'm assuming the next card will be on there. Hopefully the devs understand some of our pain, because, like, if there's no PS4 version, there's no Platinum, so there's no point for trophy hunters playing the new game. I understand not many people play games for trophies, and trophy hunters don't necessarily play a game just for trophies. But then again, it's like, it goes hand in hand. You can't, like, give us trophies but not give us a Platinum. At that point, don't give us a trophy list at all if you want to make it a DLC.